I don't know what the crowd's going to look like on a Sunday. I mean, there are people down here. I mean, clearly there was a much larger planned event down here last night. I'm going to take care of that screen glare here in just a minute. And a problem. It is a much different crowd tonight. And considering that, I don't see any police or liaison officers even. I mean, you can't really tell looking at the crowd like who is who, but there's not very many groups of people. Hey, thanks. Which when the, I think it was Midas Touch they were starting to work with a group of reporters up in Minnesota, right? I can't remember the name of their channel. you remember the name of their channel, you can type it in comments. I would appreciate that. That's the one. Pardon me while I fix my tripod. I don't know how long I'm going to stay out here, if it's going to be as chill as this. But I'm going to hang out for about an hour at least. Just going through some of your comments, you were mentioning a few names of people that were going to be coming out here later. I'm curious. I honestly only see one other person with a camera going. I know too. reminds me, yeah, you mentioned the Art of War. Has anybody read this or parts of it? It's really cool. It's a publication, has a bunch of branches around the world, and it's basically defining moments in history, what the historical figures were saying in quote, and then they give a notation about what happened to them in result of their descent. That's correct. Huh? It's like just a bunch of quotes, like historical moments in time.
Oh, really?
It's just about like when people were descending. Like it starts like as far back as many you can find. Like,
So it's about like protests and stuff?
it's about
Oh,
it's
nice.
about standing up to here.
Who's it by?
Where did I buy it? I actually got this at Howell downtown.
No, I meant like who wrote it?
Oh no! So what this was
No,
was
it's
it,
just like a
it
collection.
was a work of publications, many offices around the world. They asked their people to find moments in their time and stuff like that. So there's things from like India, China,
Really?
obviously like up until the 1950s. There's most of this back half is from the 90s back.
Really?
So I mean, there's been a lot going on. I haven't, it's so hard.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there like
Get there.
putting tags
Looks like you're
down, like
studying
read
it.
this, yeah.
Right on.
But I was just telling these guys, I was like, I might actually like read a little bit of it since it's so chill right now.
Yeah.
I wanted to come down for a little bit. I was out here the last 2 nights.
Was it crazier on Friday and Saturday?
There was a lot more,
Yeah.
but some of these with Sunday,
Yeah,
So I mean, people got still life to live.
Yeah.
So it's but yeah.
Awesome, man.
Totally should have came on Friday.
Have a good night.
Yeah, you too. See it out there. here's the thing. Ever since both sides are all wearing black and masks at times, when anyone goes up and like does something like just kick somebody, how do you even know it's not just being a scene that they planned? I've seen some plotted activities out here. can't come within 200 feet of the facility, but he can hang out down the street in that direction. He usually hangs out like way on the corner on the other side. Gentleman just handed me this. I got one. Let's take a look at that one more time. It's January 19th. I guess I'm driving down to Salem.
happy.
I'm just here to record the events, make sure nothing stupid happens. You know?
Did you record anything good or capture anything good?
Not today. I got here at 8 o'clock, and it's been a really, for the most part, uneventful time.
No, I live here.
Okay.
So I hear this every damn day.
Yeah.
So it's
I-
nice to have a, idea. But I do come out here. I mean, I can lock my doors up and put earplugs in my hair, in my ear, and just pretend like nothing's happening.
Yeah.
But I can't do like that. I want to know what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're all
I
right.
am half black.
Okay.
Yeah. We be protesting like a motherfucker. We got these guys. You post this stuff. Like
mean,
a
I
stream, right? I don't know how.
It goes. I'm streaming on YouTube,
Yeah.
and the whole reason that I'm streaming is because if anything crazy did happen,
You have it.
it's on the web. Yeah, it's already
Yeah.
up, and if my phone was taken or smashed, yeah. So that's why the stream's running.
Okay, that's all you and me. Now, I have to change the subject, but do you do comic book?
I'm aware of a few characters in the
Now,
crowd.
it would be comic book.
Yeah.
That motherfucker right there who loves eyes all the time, and he's really just trying to,
I am very aware of it.
he's really just trying to piss off the protest.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he loves eyes or not, but well, join the goddamn military, motherfucker.
I mean, he sure says it a lot. He probably
Yeah.
can't.
I know.
I don't know what
But
his
he's a strange,
background is, but
strange individual.
yeah.
He yells at everyone else. No, he doesn't. He just gets off on yelling at a protest.
I mean, unfortunately, mental illness doesn't discriminate. You know.
It's just that I deal with this every single day where I live.
I've heard stories of people that live around the neighborhood. It's
sorry.
unfortunate. I say I've heard the stories of people that live around the neighborhood. It's unfortunate.
I live right there.
I mean,
and it goes right through the courtyard, so it all goes up in.
Sure,
It's pretty
sure.
bad. But this is cool. It's pretty bad.
like in my opinion, this facility,
Yeah.
if it has to exist anywhere, it doesn't need to be around the neighborhood. Period. But it shouldn't be here at all, honestly.
God, that is
At all,
such
period.
a fucking great question.
But
Yeah, yeah.
and I know
Yes,
that
sir.
this agency, when it first started, was not like it is today. It was something
I've
different.
lived here for 12 years. It's always been the same. It's not a detention center. It's a processing
Right.
center.
Exactly.
And I think this is a little bit too much. Guess what? Here's where the rubber hits the road. Is that a term? Rubber hits the road. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, check this out, bro. Might want to film this shit. Okay, eyes. I'm Theo. Eyes is not going anywhere. No. But the protesters, they're not going anywhere either.
No, they're not. They're not.
No, they're resilient.
There is always going to be a
Rain,
group of people
snow,
out here.
sleet, or rain, they're here, man.
I travel around a lot throughout the day, and whenever I end up in this vicinity, I always make a point to come and see what the situation looks like.
Right.
And
What
There's-
area
there's
do you
some-
live in?
I live down in the Pearl.
Is there any trouble down there?
Of course there is. Well, not this kind of trouble.
Yeah, yeah.
There's other kinds of trouble down there.
I'm talking about, Buckeyes kind of shit.
Nah, there's nothing that I've
They're just
seen.
like killing each other over
Nah.
drugs and shit.
Though I swear I did hear some gunshots last night.
Oh yeah. Like I've thought about this a lot of times. How to stop this shit. And I thought of many things like water. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm like gun. I've never had a gun in my whole fucking life. You're probably packing right now.
No, I'm pretty sure that there's laws against that within a certain
Are you care?
space.
If you were licensed, I don't know. I did, criminal justice and all. I know not you. Well, anyway, you can walk right down the street with a long-armed
Yeah,
rifle.
I heard Portland is open carry.
It is.
Yeah,
Everyone's gonna fucking freak out.
which to me, when I moved here and I actually heard that the first time,
Yeah.
I was somewhat relieved, but also surprised
This guy's
because
dancing.
Yeah, we
On
got.
cops.
Yeah. What?
Dancing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we get. Oh yeah.
You see that? Portland needs to ban dancing. No dancing
No more. What?
anymore. No more.
No, we love the dancing.
Good. I didn't know.
I'm a dancer. I mean, not that kind. You know what I mean?
Look at that guy. Look how dangerous he
Yeah, I
is.
need.
that's all right.
My lane.
I see that danger over there.
Where?
He's dangerous. Go like that.
She's
That dude's
kind
dangerous.
of.
He's got light too.
I will add. Try to have it.
Not bear.
I just hate
Very
everyone.
dangerous. A dancing
You know.
bear.
No gas on the fire.
Danger. Violent.
There's
Very
people like that
bad.
on both sides. There's people that have had their families stripped away too, so they're angry and rightfully
I
so.
totally get that. I
So yeah,
totally
it's
get
like I've read the comments on other streams, that's much larger streams.
that. Yes.
When I have my free time, and I've seen people make the comments like, why would they say something like that? It doesn't help the cause. But people need to understand that there are families that are hurting, and it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate that any of this is happening. We could have had a much different world. We could have had a much different world.
We still can, but different. I didn't say better.
It can veer back into the right direction.
Violent.
Yeah, I know. There's nothing happening, so I'm just gonna show Dancing the Dragon. But
Yeah, yeah, what? So,
it's
yeah, it's
like this shit about Greenland
oh yeah.
and
Yeah.
No dancing in the street.
you
We're going back to
know
Footloose now.
NATO collapsing and people in our government saying what right do they have to that land?
Yeah.
What right do we have to this land? On that same notion, they're just asking that question
Right.
to it's.
Right.
To me, it makes no sense.
Fuck no wars. I say no dancing. Fuck no ice. I say no dancing.
Okay, Neil, check this out. So, I'm a neutralist. I've lived here for 12 years. And I'm kind of up. Unfortunately, but it seems like the streets, it seems like there's that side of the street and this side of the street.
Yeah.
And it's almost like you gotta pick a side, right? Or be over here where they think we're whatever.
Yeah.
So it's it's this dynamic can occur. Thank God they're all white people, right? Yeah. Oh, there's a bear over there.
Yeah.
I know that bear. Next time I see you, I'm gonna give you some what do you give bears? Food. Yeah.
Picnic baskets.
A picnic basket. Say I won't. I'm a little bit on top of you.
It's okay. I can smell the cinnamon schnapps.
Okay.
Yeah, I can. It's okay.
Okay, I'm an alcoholic. I'm familiar with these types of people. I ask you a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not really here to interview people.
I'm not.
No. I'm just.
You're the one with the fucking camera.
No, I know.
We'll take the camera down, Neil.
No, I'm just saying.
All right.
I'm not going to go around
Say it.
asking people random people questions. No, that's just not my thing. I'm just here.
Go.
Yeah,
I don't see it. That's like saying I'm not gonna go over there and beat up a bear. That's not what I would never
Oh no, I
harm a bear.
have no idea where that came from.
All right, well, bear right over there. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're there. Okay, you know what? Can I tell you a joke? It's not that
Sure.
long. It's not that long.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. So my stepmom came over, and she likes the outdoors, so we took her camping, right? So we were really kind of up there, and the only thing I had to worry about was bears. And sure enough, a bear came in the camp. And can you believe that 500-pound beast scared that bear off?
I can.
Right? Think it.
Oh, I got it.
That's
I
how
got it.
fucking big she was, my stepmom. She scared the fucking bear, dude. Dude. Sorry. All right, so many jokes here.
It's all right.
You know, I'm idiot. All right, we got those guys. I don't know what, you know, I feel like I'm.
I don't know who
If I
anybody
go
is.
there, they're like, oh, you're supposed to be one of these guys. Or go there, and then you're supposed to be one of those guys. You know?
Well, I wouldn't go over there.
We're all the same. We're all the same. That's it. And we got these guys. We got those guys. And you're like looking at that guy. And I'm standing next to this guy. So that makes me look like the guy. So
I mean,
I don't know what the fuck to do.
people that are opinionated, I'm sure have. I say people that have opinions, I'm sure have already passed judgment.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah. Ooh, that was kind of deep, man. You know, I believe in Jesus and God, you know that. Man, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, and man, give us peace and love. We need love. Period. Oh, y'all. Love. Okay, you know what I'm looking at. Sean, right? Is it Sean? Is it
I'm
Sean?
sorry. I'm just.
Is your name Sean, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Sean, I've been waiting to do this. You know, what do you think about something? You know, it's been on my mind for like 3 days. Once I think about it, I gotta do it. So I'm gonna get myself a no big deal, it's nothing. You know, bullhorn. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Is that alright? Is that my
No, I'm saying okay.
yeah.
I see people out here with them.
Oh, I see. Johnny Boy. Tommy Boy. This thing is like a...
I agree.
See, this is what I like. This is a beautiful thing. Everyone's just chilling, talking, filming, and there's no problems.
Well, I have a feeling that the crowd is going to get a little bigger.
Well, what, do you know what time it is?
What time it is right now?
Yes.
It's probably 8:45.
8:45.
Yeah, it's probably more like 8:50. Just by looking at how long I've been streaming.
Yeah, I have to go upstairs and, you know, do some man stuff.
Okay. Right on, man.
Which may or may not involve a nice cold beer.
Enjoy them, you know.
Drunk talking about. Yeah, I think this is my side of the street. All right.
these people here. The man sitting next to the two on the left here had walked by earlier when I first got here, and when I was showing my book of descent, he asked me what book that was. So at least I can pinpoint which side they're standing on. Yeah, he was starting to get on my nerves. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, my name is Neil, Neil. And yeah, you're right. I've had people come up and creep behind me to see what I'm looking at. Hi, everyone. Exactly. You were all talking about having safety meetings, and I was having that same notion when that man walked up. With the man that was sent, that walked away with the kid that had the costume around his waist. Oh no, I just reread your comment. Sorry, 3 Acres. Yeah, I gotcha. So he's still standing over there right now, huh? Let me guess, he is on the far left.
Northwest Ice.
Is it the guy that's second to the left right now on the frame with his phone on a gimbal? Or is... Because, I mean, I have been paying attention to, like, how they interact with people. And there's one of them over there who just seems like he's itching to pull out something. I did. Okay. You know, when I left last night, I think it was right around midnight, it still kind of seemed tense with the crowd that had remained, although the number of people had thinned out. I think it was more of the energized, I guess I could say, group of people that were here.
God bless ICE. God bless the United States. They moved to Germany then, where there may be some Nazis, who knows, but they're not out here. You're
I
the
know they're all
fascist.
enlisted in ICE.
You're the fascist.
I swear their insults are on the same level as a toddler. It's like, no, your mommy has a big sneaky poopy pants.
America first. You get the fuck out. Wow, you're a fat ass motherfucker. Beardo weirdo. You guys are the fascists. Ground zero business, bitch. Loser! Sad, pathetic loser! Report these fuckers. Report these idiots. They hate America and they hate Americans. They want
That sounds about right. 3 acre. I can't see anybody down on that corner at all.
He's making a whole $20 holding up that sign. Christ is King. Christ is King. Jesus folks. God's rule. You guys are the losers. Take the L and go home. You guys already lost. Who's your president? Who is your president? You guys already lost. Take the L and go home.
Sounds pretty desperate statement. I'm talking about what that guy was saying, by the way.
Very much now. Zero accomplished. one deportation has been stopped. Have you stopped one deportation?
Yeah, they actually have stopped a lot of deportations. These people are so spoon-fed their information. Abrego Garcia stopped his deportation.
They're pathetic losers! All around. Ice baby.
Something on this motherfucker! Fucking break all you motherfuckers' heads! Come on, you pussy ass bitches! I told you to stop fucking town! I took this bitch over! You want
Many up in this bed. Surprise, motherfucker. You guys are the real joke.
In a majority-elected city, I'm a little bit surprised with the little amount of people you have out here. It makes sense because we have a couple people because we're patriots, but for a little bit of leftists out here, it's a little bit of embarrassment for you guys. I'm sorry. You guys are supposed to be the majority out here. Yeah, hit me with your fucking blood. Get him. Yeah, get him, man. Get that fucking little bastard over there. Come on, bitch. You wanna fight? No one cares about you and your hard black You're a demonic being that forces they're gonna call you out.
So bad, he know how to disrupt the candle. He knows candle. He knows candle.
One of these days, somebody's going to come here with very bad intentions because these people are pretty disgusting. People think that they're on some kind of mission from God, and that's what makes it all so dangerous. Because they have this somebody should call the police down here since that guy is using his flagpole as a weapon. He's gonna use bear spray on somebody? Really?
They're just using that as an excuse. They're just trying to use that as an excuse. I wonder when the last time they went to church, though. When was the last time they went to church or mass? God bless you guys.
We actually went to church today, unlike you.
I don't know if they practiced what they preached because it sure didn't look like it. There was a lot of hatred for being men and women of God. A lot of hatred. A lot of hatred.
USA, you guys are domestic church. You're domestic church, and we will call you out. We will. If you're calling people up, we will fight you. Remember that.
They don't know nothing about the gospel.
We will fight you.
I feel like I should leave.
Yeah, that's what they know. They know, hey.
Yeah, we can go. We'll let you go. We'll make sure.
Oh shit. I just realized I left my charger cable in the car.
up and I said, I can take the shit. And maggots drank it up, I said that I can take the shit. And maggots drank it up, I said that I can take the shit. And maggots drank it up, I said that I can take the shit. And maggots drank it up, I said that I can take the shit. And maggots drink it up, I said that I can take the shit. And maggots drink it up, I said that
Yeah, you're all gonna go for a walk with me real quick. Unfortunately, I'm not parked far tonight. She's like, as we stand against hatred. Oh my God. Dude, these people lie to themselves. It's so fucking terrible. Again, I'm just walking down to my car, grabbing my charger cable, and I'm gonna walk back. Give me a chance to smoke this joint in my pocket too. So if you guys were saying that there's going to be more people coming down here by 10, I can only imagine, especially with the way their side of the crowd is spicy. It won't make you just stare at the wall. You can look at me for a minute, I suppose. See, my phone was at 100% when I got down here, and an hour and a half of streaming, and it's only at 23. Glad I took the time to take a look. Probably would have streamed until it died outright. I don't even know if I'm in frame. The camping videos on when I move out here, and some of those videos I was sitting there trying to talk to the camera and couldn't really see my mouth. I drove through Idaho on my way out here. And say I have a whole lot of positive things to say, but I was only there for one day. It's beautiful terrain. It's the countryside. I have to say that Wyoming for me was probably the most breathtaking on the drive from Ohio to Oregon. Yay, they're going away now. Most of them. You know, this whole argument about, like, who is your president, who's your president, like, he's not going to be there forever. And one day they're going to have to face that fact. Oh, absolutely. Just look at Steve Miller. Stephen Miller, whatever the hell his name is. I don't know what Republican representative or senator it was. And I think it might have been today. But this guy like really ripped into Stephen Miller on Fox News, I believe. Or maybe he was in his house. I can't remember. It was on a very small screen. I was driving and just listening, and I didn't catch the guy's name. But he like really ripped into Steve Miller about this whole Greenland invasion crap, because he understands how important NATO is to just world stability in general. How are you?
Good, how are you? How often do you come to these?
I'm sorry?
How often do you come to these?
I've been up here the last 3 nights. I was up here in October quite a few times. I don't bother to wear a mask anymore because I've been in that building.
Oh, really?
Yeah, October 11th.
Oh, my friend.
It is what it is. I was targeted for filming. I'm 100% positive of it. You know, I was standing on that corner over there.
These piece of shits, like, it's like all they come, like, I lost brain cells just watching them interact.
Yeah, I know. It's really sad.
It's sad because it's like they're stuck in these, like, high school mindsets. And when they don't get what they want, they throw a tantrum. Like that guy, I was like, he's clearly just trying to antagonize you.
Yeah.
But when he has a bad day, I'm sure that's exactly what he does. He has to have a tantrum. His mommy is just gonna fix everything.
I've made the comment like, they'll sit there throwing insults, and they're like, your mom has the big stinky poopy pants, and they like act mentally and physically like toddlers.
Right?
Yeah,
Well,
no,
I
they
could
do.
tell immediately. I was like, that blonde girl, I was like, she's gonna cry. She cried when she couldn't get a haircut in 2020. She was like,
yeah,
she
she's
was
like a social media influencer. Of some-
Yeah.
Oh man.
No. I'm like, it's very just like, kind of gross. Just like watching this.
There's a lot of privilege
A lot of privilege.
and no empathy
Exactly.
involved in their decision making.
I think that's how they need to feel though, to feel good about themselves.
I do.
That's why they have to just feel like they're so superior. Nice to meet you, my friend.
You too. Has anybody heard of any large-scale protests planned? I think I glimpsed somewhere something about January 20th, but then also that pamphlet that the gentleman handed me earlier for the 16th. Yeah, she is nice. There's a lot of kind people on our side. And that's the empathy factor. Okay, 17th. Yeah, I have the pamphlet in my pocket, and I'll probably take a photograph of it later and post it online. I only have a social media account on Blue Sky. I don't do any others. After the election, I saw immediately the change on Facebook, and I got the hell out of there. Comments that were usually blocked or flagged immediately were suddenly allowed to stay. And yeah, lots of threats. It went very, very right-wing. I remember in the Facebook feed, it would give the option to, not interested, don't want to see things like this. And I was increasingly more like sent, what was it, on Reels? Reels is Facebook. Scrolling Reels. And it's just right-wing content, right-wing content, right-wing content. A lot of threats on Blue Sky. I mean, I know that there's still right-wing people on that social media account. Oh shit. I wish I could afford just one lawyer. Not that I need one, but I'd use that money for rent. I moved into the Pearl not realizing that there was cheaper areas that weren't that bad in Portland as far as their locations that were still pretty central, like going down Belmont, heading out east. It's not bad. It's not that bad travel time. know if you can hear them in that crowd over there, but one of their guys is like, "Oh, you guys are inferior pieces of shit." But then that woman is like, "Oh, we'll pray for you. Why would you even bother?" Okay, cool. I paid a lot of money for these microphones before I left Florida, and I get to use them at least. They're really good quality. See, they're praying for protesters as they stomp on a memorial, you know. It's like they don't understand the hypocrisy. Like, it's so blinding that, I mean, I really just, it blows my mind. Don't get me wrong, I mean, there's bad people everywhere, but right now they're being the bad people. I don't know. I mean, people come and go from the crowd. It just hit about 10 o'clock, so it's noise ordinance. Like there was a Bluetooth speaker, big party Bluetooth speaker hooked up to this pool, and he just packed that up. Awesome. I like to hear that. 3 acre.
Yes, you are. Just who you are and you need to be free.
Oh, sorry, I'll walk down there in a minute. You know, for those of you that was watching the Midas podcast earlier, and their affiliates in Minnesota, I was watching the activities. I was just noticing that pattern about how they would come out, create chaos, retreat back into their facility, come create chaos. And I really don't understand what the point of that is at this point in time. I would think that they would understand that the people that are out there in the cold for hours upon hours, days upon days on end, aren't going anywhere. And it makes me wonder what they have planned next. Absolutely. Absolutely, it's psychological warfare. Just like the day when they grabbed me and they had me targeted and dragged me back there. Just the whole process is just to instill fear in you. And I knew that the whole time. You know, asking them questions and shit. One of the ICE goons walks up, tells me to shut the fuck up, and I just looked at him and I said, "That's not gonna happen, buddy." And he just walked off because he knows that he can't do anything. And what are they gonna do? Just beat you right there? I have heard people tell stories that they have done that to them, though. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, the people that are out here now, that only fuels the fight in them. And they don't understand that. They just don't understand that part of the equation. I was still living in Florida when Melissa Hortman and her husband were murdered, and it was the day before No Kings. And I lived in a deep red area down in Florida. And our area, I think there was a 7,000 count turnout. And it was very inspiring to see that many people in that part of the nation come out and stand together. Oh, the guy in the red suit's back.
I've worked side by side with her. I've been in the field with her. I've been on purpose with her. I've built fucking houses.
Yeah. Any good jobs for Native Americans?
No, they're not. That's a fucking fault.
You just said they're taking jobs from Native Americans. That's a new one. Illegal aliens are taking jobs from Native Americans.
Where are the Americans getting on jobs? Where are they? No, I'm asking you, where are the Americans getting those jobs? If there's no Americans getting those jobs, how are they able to take the American jobs? If there are Americans getting those jobs, how are they able to take the jobs?
Is there no water?
Nothing's going to happen because the Americans are going to do the job because Americans are too
Don't take a stand.
Americans are too fucking entitled. Shut up, boy. Nobody was talking in there to me.
Let's go, boys. What's up, man? What's the man around here?
Why don't you try somebody?
Is that where you want that? I'm trying to record this memorial. You guys remember that?
You're fucking nauseous. You want to be vegan. All I fucking care.
Hey, face yourself again, dumbass.
But I'm also not wearing your costume.
Have fun with your grinder hookup, guys. Have fun with your grinder hookup.
Meth is a hell of a drug. That's how I explain a 70-year-old man doing that to kids.
A grape soda. Oh, what about that?
Alright, let's make a vote to that. Somebody get me a big one.
I want to walk back over this way again now.
Last night. Then they said, take them tonight, otherwise
Who was the
they're
kind
bad.
person that gave me the megaphone?
I doubt it. I don't know.
Anybody know who the owner of this
You
megaphone
mean
is?
like they have been drugged?
Yeah.
I don't know. But I've been eating. They could have, but I've been eating some, so I'm good.
I've been getting them my whole life.
Pardon me.
Good job,
I've been getting that my whole fucking life.
About.
I can't believe that shit. I've been getting that all the time. You have no idea the message.
Oh, Tommy's right over there.
But the thing is, Iranians,
Now, I have heard of people bringing drug foods down here, but I don't think that's the case.
No, I'm not worried about like marijuana.
Whatever. Somebody told me those came from Jordy. Those came from Jordy. Yeah, somebody gave them to Jordy, I guess. And Joey told her, but they're good.
Oh, yeah. I don't.
Yeah, like,
I've never understood the.
Missy, you come up or you don't fall. Missy.
I'm trying to talk to her.
I'm always right.
Well, you keep interrupting. I'm tired of it.
I kind of have miles. When you like. Yeah.
What is the time?
Okay.
10:15.
No.
Why is it about race or ethnicity with them? I think they just don't like people that are different. It kind of goes back to, I think, different breeds of species in the animal kingdom don't necessarily mingle together. Maybe there's some kind of primal instinct that their development hasn't been able to suppress that is constantly lurking on the surface. Yeah, I'm gonna walk back over to this corner and just kind of relax for a little bit now that I think everybody needs to catch their breath. So honestly, a lot of them do in Florida. live in swamps. I mean, there's been zero activity over here. But I think it was maybe a quarter after 11 p.m. last night that some cars came and went. Yeah, there's been zero law enforcement presence down here. And all was quiet on the Western Front. Yeah, you know, there's been a lot of times where I'll just see one of those liaison officers sitting in a truck just keeping his eye on things. But there's been nothing this evening since I've been here. Maybe they were here earlier in the day. Maybe the crowd was a little bigger. I didn't make any drive-bys to see what the situation was earlier today. Yeah, as they were stomping those candles, I was like, man, somebody here somewhere has donated like 4 pallets worth of those little electric candles. The community here is really strong, and there's still plenty of liberals out there willing to contribute and capable of contributing. It'd be nice if when he was stomping them, he broke his foot. So I was just kind of flipping through this book that I brought with me today. And I don't know how well I am at reading and speaking at the same time, but I might give this a go. Right on. Yeah, of course. 3 Acre. You coming out here, 3 Acre? Is that what you say? On my way? Right on. I'll be here. Come and say hi. And to the rest of you here, I think I might try to dust off my reading skills. I thought I had found something in this book the day that Nicole Good was murdered, and I couldn't find exactly what I thought I was reading that evening, but here's something. It's from 63 BCE, and it is titled on the corrupting power of wealth. As soon as riches came to be held in honor and brought glory, imperium, and power, virtue began to grow dull. Poverty was seen as disgraceful. Innocence as malevolence. I'm sorry, yeah, I was right. Yep, gotta dust these off. Therefore, because of youth, I'm not even gonna do this right now. Actually. No, I'm gonna give it another go. Screw that. Therefore, because of wealth, our youths were seized by luxury, greed, and pride. They stole and squandered, reckoning their own property of little worth. They coveted other people, contemptuous of modesty and chastity, of everything divine or human. They were without thought or restraint. I'll try to do better on the next one. Here's one I marked from Walt Whitman called Song of Certain Congressmen. Principle, freedom, fiddlesticks. We know not where they are found. Rights of the masses, progress, bah. Words that tickle and sound. But claiming to rule or practical men is very different ground. Beyond all such we know a term, books in the shadow. Beyond all such we know a term, charming to ears and eyes. With it we'll stab young freedom and do it in disguise. Speak soft, you willy dough face. The term is compromise. The red shirt guy just took off in a car. How you doing? Oh, do I have my thing? Sorry, I'm just looking at all the comments. Yeah, I have all my stuff. I haven't left any of my belongings anywhere. I personally don't feel like I'm very much on their radar anyways. I mean, my goal is just to observe and record. Because if anyone ever put their hands on me, I don't think I have the restraint that a lot of the other people do, so I just hang back. because I might be that guy. If somebody put their hands on me for no reason, you know what I mean? Oh no, I don't. Absolutely not at all. I think there's a boatload of nefariousness going on. No, my bag's hanging on my tripod. I got my battery pack in there, and it's plugged into my USB hub and my microphones, and it's all right in front of me.
That's the reason we give people start problems with
Yeah. Well, the guy in the red jumpsuit left. I saw him drive by in a car. You know, back in World War II, the SS soldiers were given this chocolate in their rations, and it had amphetamines in it. I can't remember what it was called. Obviously, the name was German, but it's crossed my mind whether I've seen it in their eyes when they were doing their little rush out of the facility here back in October. I almost could see it in their eyes that they were amped up beyond what somebody normally might be. The fact that some of them piss their pants, I think, is a sign of that. Yeah, his doctors had him on all kinds of stuff. And I'm sure that the man in the White House, they're doing the same to him. I really don't think he's got much more time, but hopefully it's sooner than later. I mean, hell, Bobby Weir died yesterday, and it breaks my heart. Why can't it be the right people? You know, I almost think it would be better to deal with people like J.D. Vance, because he hasn't reached that level of elderly insanity yet, where Trump will just run his mouth, say a bunch of bullshit, like, you know, invade Greenland, we need it, blah, blah, blah. And at least there would be some kind of, I don't know, hopefully predictability. A Republican? Yeah, I think I saw something in the news. Yeah, they're fleeing. A lot of them, I feel like, don't feel like their party represents their values anymore. And that happens on both sides of the aisle. No, I'm not a fool. Just look at it a little bit differently. Senile insanity versus textbook fascism. You know, I seen him speaking about the Nicole Goods situation again today, and he sure does sound scripted. Yeah, none of them do. I don't know what they're thinking, honestly. They must be thinking that they're never leaving. Time for a safety meeting again. Yeah, Debbie B, no problem. I did my work today, and then I would rather spend my time doing something meaningful than doom scrolling and watching mindless entertainment. I consider it a civic duty, if I may. I can't say I'll be out here every day. And as a matter of fact, on that note, I am going to focus on some other things tomorrow. But who knows? I make trips down here just to see what the situation's like every time I'm in the area, close enough that it's not too far out of the way. So, I mean, I'm here right now, and there's really not a lot happening, so. But honestly, it's times like these when there are no observers of the law enforcement kind, if things hit the fan, to have the cameras out there on them. I mean, that's why I named my channel what I did.
Yeah, I do. I brought two, just to know. Okay. Love you, miss you. Yeah.
Well, Billy, if we ain't seen nothing yet, trust me, we're prepared. No, they didn't. He's gone. I did what any good daddy does to his child when he's acting out. I put him in timeout. Do you hear that, Billy? I just might be your new daddy. You know, if you're still watching, I'd let you keep talking if you weren't such a punk. Civility goes a long way in an intelligent conversation. Yes, it's quiet now. You know, I think I seen that happen. I don't know if it was on camera though. Yeah, it's like, where did they all go anyways? Maybe that's why my viewer count has jumped. Now they're all watching my feed. Oh, I just saw my Facebook, or not my Facebook, sorry, don't even have one anymore. My YouTube notification, I had 25 new subscribers. Oh shit, I forgot I had hand warmers. Oh, happy day. Yeah, he's muted now. Now it looks like here comes all the trolls. Hey trolls, don't forget to like and subscribe. Maybe you can help monetize my channel. I think she's virally telling a story. There's only 8 protesters here at the moment. Look at you sleuths figuring out connections.
Cameras for Accountability.
Yeah.
I'm a 3 acre.
Okay, awesome, man.
I'm streaming. Nice to meet you.
man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Cool.
I cannot commend how much I appreciate what you do, because very few of our side streamers are. There are a lot that are on TikTok, but the documentation is not kept, so you can't go back and stream and watch it for yourself.
Right.
TikTok and other places, they just they do clips of the night, and so people get fed the 60-second media, and that's what it is.
So, like, what my goal here is just to try to observe what the scene is, right?
Yeah.
I'm not like trying to be an influencer. I'm not trying to be like one of those guys,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
But it's like they nabbed me back in October. I was targeted. I swear I was targeted.
Yeah, they have an IDF kind of mentality of going after the journalists.
Absolutely.
It's a Proud Boys are running the fucking show.
Yeah, sure. But so I had one of these hubs, right? So I can charge and have my mics plugged in.
Yeah.
They took it that night. USB hard drives look almost exactly like that.
I've heard of them doing that, because you see a lot of protesters in some of the streams when they get nabbed, professional ones, they throw their phone.
So I'm streaming. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
They can't get it.
Yeah, bingo.
You know what I mean? If they ever smash it, if anything like that ever happened again, it's going. Yeah.
Right
So
on.
it's like, I mean, it's not like I'm definitely not like trying to get all these likes and views out here because of this crazy scene, because I'm still here right now. But it's like
the telling of the raw, unfiltered truth.
Exactly. So I moved here back in late August, and while I was still getting like myself settled in and situated, like I made a stop down here, and how I felt was there's a lot of power-hungry men in a tall castle trying to exert their Second Amendment right on the people expressing their First Amendment right.
Exactly.
So
I say we're out here to grieve First Amendment right of that 24/7, 365 days, the government.
Yes.
And they say like, well, why are you down here? It's like, I'm grieving the government. Why here? It's a fucking government, you know.
Yeah.
Amongst
where
other
else?
things.
It's a rally point,
Yeah.
honestly. It's like, where else would we go?
Many-
And to one spot to gather.
Exactly.
Without-
And what you'll notice, especially after 10 o'clock, when I consider this fine, but it's the ones that come up to you with their cell phone in their hand and they're having a conversation with you, but they're
Like in
looking
their
at
face,
you.
and
They MAGA now. They go through tactics. MAGA now is they'll come up to you and be your friend, and then you'll agree on a bunch of stuff, and then they'll throw out some bullshit out there, and you go, hey man, that's ugly.
I've seen people try it. Yeah, back in October when I was coming down here, and shit was pretty fucking crazy back then. I don't know when that settled down in that sense.
Beginning of November, because that's
Beginning of
when I
November.
first came out here was when they stopped gassing with the canisters.
Yeah,
I did. Still pepperball.
I did drop in a few times, but like I was at that point, I was kind of like more in gear, like trying to get things on the ball here.
Yeah.
I mean, I lived down in Florida for the last 20 years, but I
lived in Alabama, I lived in Georgia, Louisiana.
So like before that, I lived in Ohio for 10 years. I lived in the suburb of Chicago in the early 90s for 5. But I spent my youth in Louisville, Kentucky.
So you have the same perspective I have, because I've lived around amongst these people all my life.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And we'll have a conversation and everything's going. It's just like what fucking MAGA do now. We'll have a great conversation and then they go, hey, you know about them thar something.
Yeah,
they say them thar. They've already been saying pronouns.
I have some family that it's wise that I'm not really talked to too often.
Yeah.
Because it's like one side is one way, one side is the other. But it's like it's only been up until the mid 2010s that shit started really getting really off tilt politically.
2016,
in the country.
I knew it. I knew it. In 2016, there was a phrase that they were starting to say, snowflake.
Yeah,
and that was like the first hook that people like took the bait of.
So here's the thing, like the time that I spent, because I moved around a lot. I had 2 parents that loved me, but they didn't love each other, right?
Yeah. Same.
So, but like during my later years in junior high and then all through high school, because I was always kind of the new kid.
Yeah.
I spent my
I lived in 14
time.
different states.
Yeah, I that's a bit more than myself. I had 8 schools and 12 grades. I guess that's kind of a big thing.
Yeah,
But
it's still same. You just flipped around.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're like me, but I had a girlfriend. I lived here when I was like 14. I had my first girlfriend, and then 2 weeks later, my dad comes knocking in the door. He's like, "Hey, guess what? We got movers coming in to appraise the house. We're moving to Michigan."
But
Fuck
I read all about. So my
Sorry,
stepmother wasn't. I don't know. She was all right.
Yeah.
She ended up buying me this used Encyclopedia Britannica. It was the 1956 edition.
Yeah.
In like in
Yeah.
the 90s, right? I'm
Nice.
like, oh, cool.
Nice.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Yeah.
Even though the information, when like half of it was shit.
I got my
you
dad's
know?
globe from when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Back in the 50s. So it's got like all the countries.
But I mean, through a winter, I read that thing front to back, man. I swear I did. I
Yeah.
read the thing front to
Yeah.
back one winter, and I started going in instead of like whatever study hall that we had after lunch. I went up to the library and I started grabbing books on World War II.
Yeah, I ate lunch in the
So-
library in high school.
Yeah, I mean, like kids picked on me, even though I was always the bigger kid. I was always the new kid.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
good in sports, and then you
I
you
played
make,
football and I wrestled.
and you make fun of all these MAGA jocks and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Remember Scooter Berneker?
Yeah.
It just tells you right there. It was an archery class, and I fucking won it. And he was like, we're sitting in homeroom class, and he's like, oh man, they're like announcing it over the intercom, and they say, and then the archery thing was 1-2, and Scooter's like, oh, I could have won that, and it goes like, this guy, 3 acre, and he just like looked at me and glowered at me, and I was like, that secondary tangent on that is the problem that MAGA has right now are they are not good sportsmen. At the end of a game, you shake hands and say good game, and then you go over. They're more the ones that come out here are mostly predators. I have had good conversations with MAGA before. Some like 4 dudes and 4 wives came up from Salem, and got to talking. They admitted that there's a lot of shit about Trump that they don't like Venezuela. They know that's bullshit, and all this other stuff, the tariffs. But they like ICE because it's getting out criminals. So like not specifically criminals. It's only 17%.
Dude, they were. I watched once. I watched the most, or like Midas podcast. I watched Brian Tyler Cohen.
Yeah.
And some of the mainstreamer ones, some of the ones that I mean, like Brian, I'm kind of getting a little bit away from.
Mockler, I watch him.
Mockler, I like him more. Like he's
like my favorite one.
I don't like the ones that have sensationalized.
Yes, that's why I don't watch. I don't watch Brian Tyler Cohen anymore. There's a couple other Hawk podcasts. They're more than regurgitative. They'll be sitting here in the corner going like, reacting to what's going on in the background and just kind of do that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it still serves their purpose in the shorts because then you can get like a quick tidbit of information. You're like, oh fuck, I didn't hear about that. You know. So
while
I mean,
you're
like,
shitty, you should be
but like I'm definitely not using those as like Legal AF.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
So that's a really good one. And I mean, there's a couple other ones that are operated by lawyers.
I even go down the trail of the First Amendment auditors and stuff like that. Not like I'm not into like the there's a guy called a First Amendment audit where he basically audits like an interaction between the cops and somebody who's like he goes like overall the cops get an F kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is Lilith? Is Robin and Mary still in the chat?
Lilith is there. Marie.
Hello. Hey.
Lisa. I muted the trolls.
Oh yeah. I would suggest Lilith is very honorable.
Hold on a second.
Mary is very honorable, and Robin, they're very honorable. If you need mods, you might need mods. It's when people start, because they'll get wind of your stuff, and Tommy Boy will get all of his fans to come onto YouTube. And
That's what they're kind of doing.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, dude, that's how fucking petty and low they are.
All right, so
that is I'm recording. That's how fucking petty and low you are. Is you hunt us down even in this, trying to tell the truth. You just cannot handle it, and all that's out here.
Well, they just don't need to try that crazy shit with me, man. I stay back because I mean, like, if someone puts their hands on, I've been in so many fights in my life, dude, and like, and I know how to fight.
You know the law. It has to be a self-defense, and
absolutely.
And remember the word fear.
Oh, of course.
When describing it,
I'd let someone actually lunge at me first before I ever did anything. But my problem is that I want to know when to quit.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be in that situation. But it would take a lot to get me there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like
you are very more resilient than you ever have known. Some people have been tested.
Oh, yeah.
Myself, I was hit over the head with a bat 4 times and then stabbed a bunch of times on an ambush. And I'm walking. They're hobbling around in state penitentiary.
Out here?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, not here in Oregon.
Okay.
Not too long. It was quite the episode, having to deal with that.
Was it just a random situation?
I don't want to get into too much detail.
Okay, I did.
It was a schizophrenic.
Okay, it's not connected to any of this.
Yeah, no.
Okay, all right. That's what I wanted to know. That's what I wanted to know.
Except his politics of then was very much what MAGA is now.
Sure.
They found out there's a bunch of weird shit that he has done about like black sheep. He was like this weird Christian cult of like, the black sheep in the culture, and you need to call them out, and some very shepherdy, Mesopotamian sounding fucked up shit. Anyway.
Some people go down a weird rabbit hole.
Yeah. But so the pattern and the mode of things, there's like, you can separate the 2 instances. From before what happened to Renee Good. Before that, it was winding down, and there's very little MAGA instigators. Tommy Boy would be on his corner until 10 with his bullhorn, chumming and fishing for bait, for clicks, for confrontation. That's all he does. And he has a bunch of acolytes on their phones too, to document Tommy getting attacked or however they spin it.
Yeah.
After 10, Tommy basically has to leave because of his. I think it's because of his restraining order. But I've seen him out here later. But he can't be on his bullhorn, so you never know if he's down there or not. Those little acolytes that can walk up here will walk up here, and they'll walk up with their cell phone like I talked to you about.
Got it.
And
Mari, I made you a moderator because I'm talking to Acres over here, and I'm not paying attention to chat.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a good idea.
Yeah. You got to protect yourself more than one. I've heard some channels have been taken down, YouTube channels even, and I don't know how much that destroys the feed. So if there's like an off-site way, if you could do that also, I don't know.
I don't know why they would try to take my channel down. Honestly, I mean, at times there could be violence. They would.
Well, it makes sense that some of the other ones that I had been watching aren't gone either. But I've heard that the threats are out there. So maybe as long as your lines are all dotted and teed and all.
I mean, not necessarily.
Putting on disclaimers in it and copywriting it. I think a lot of other people that get their shit copyrighted. What they'll do is the MAGA dudes, they'll stream your shit alongside other dudes for down there and up here and stuff like that.
I've seen people doing the multi-screen, different angle, because then they're sitting in their house talking in their little podcast, and yeah, I mean, I figured that might happen. Yeah. I mean, there's 30 people watching this right now.
Yeah.
There's 10 people down here. There's 30 people watching, 10 people.
This is average from what was happening kind of before.
Yeah.
But actually, if it was actually on a Sunday from before, there wouldn't be this many people down.
Yeah.
It wasn't dying out. It was just been rainy and cold.
Oh no, yeah, absolutely.
That was during the times with the Hawaiian, whatever they call it.
What they call it, the Pineapple Express.
Pineapple, yeah. And it wasn't miserable down here, but it was fun. My opinion of being down here, like what I was saying earlier about after 10 o'clock, it's all different types of people, all different walks of life that come out here, and you have a conversation with them, and you realize very quickly that you have stuff in common. Like there's people from Salem. We had a long conversation, and some of the MAGA, the instigators that came around, you've not put the script on them, but you be real with them, and they can't fucking back out of it. So would you talk to me like that if we were going fishing? No, we'd be busting each other balls, but in a friendly way, not this fucking antagonistic way.
I am more than happy to talk to somebody if they want to have a mature, intelligent conversation.
That's the problem.
But the moment that you start getting all wrapped up in emotion that I have fucking nothing to do with,
that is 100%.
You can
I told you,
take a step back.
I told you, it was okay. So there's one girl that came up. She was a MAGA girl. I knew she was MAGA the way she was yelling stuff across the street, foreshadowing. Okay, so she came up to me. She's like, I'll give you the story right now, half interview. She asked me why did you come down here? And I said well, because of the 14th Amendment and other things to agree with the government. I saw Quinn, the little the short blind guy, the way they drug. I don't know if you saw that footage of the Blind Guy.
Oh, no, I did. Yeah.
That broke my fucking heart. So and she stopped me right there. She's like, you know what he said to Tommy Boy down there? And he had went down to Tommy and was yelling at Tommy in the FA, you know, the bad word. And I said, like, yeah, there's also a video of him of Quinn going down there and apologizing. And she goes like, yeah, that's right. And it's like, wasn't that the same fucking word you were using not 2 fucking seconds ago? Because she came up like they're asking, you know, because she's being all my friend, like, you know, hi, how's it going? I'm just being normal, you know, talking to you and being a friend. I thought that was a big Spider Mike is a fixture around here, and he has a truck out there. And you know, it's the being a friend, and then they pull back and they're like, oh my stars, you know, and then you catch them on that. It's like, well, how's that disgusting for you? And you were just doing it. But that's all of MAGA all day long, you know, like with the fishing quote, because I got him to admit somebody said he's Native American. He's at least a Native American from somewhere, just not a border defines North American, South American Native. Anyway, I had a conversation with them. Even if you're an American, you have an American driver's license on you. If they arrest you, like if you're a protester, they can hold you down there while they verify that's actually true and not a fake. If you're a protester and they arrested you, like on suspicion, because all they have to do is use the totality of the circumstances, is the definition that they have to use for due process now. So whatever that means, you know, it's a vague idea that the Supreme Court told them to use. So when it goes to court, so all these people, 400,000, 200,000, 10 million people that go to court, eventually, how come they're not having the due process to begin with? It's like
due process is there is to prevent mistakes from happening.
Yeah.
Not to just rush judgment.
Yes. And I told him that. He said, like, well, have my ID and everything. That, unless you have your birth certificate on there. And maybe even then, if they didn't want to, they could say, we're going to hold you for the legal amount of time, you know, just to fuck with you.
Yeah. I mean, when they grabbed me, I was back there for 3 hours. It seemed to be like the average whenever I was out here for longer hours and had actually seen others get grabbed.
Yeah.
And then they were finally released. Well, they just put you through the process. They'll take your fucking pictures. They go through all your shit.
Yeah.
I had my vape pen and half a smoke joint in the fucking little tube in there.
I know they target you
They did.
Because people go across that line and that gives them legal justification to come out and grab you or wait and come out and grab you. But when one does it, just barely, they're like, boom, right on it.
I was grabbed on that corner over there by the metal plates behind that light pole. That's how far I was.
Yeah,
They shot a canister of tear gas at my feet when I turned
that time was
to move
fucking.
away.
That's why they don't come out anymore from the lawsuits and that. I've been standing. I stand here on the ground to ground myself when I yell at them directly, and they've shot at me over here when nobody was opening, or they're just opening the doors and shit like that.
Yeah, it's just like they wanted to test to see if their fucking pepper balls worked.
Yeah, the first time I believe it was like a negligent discharge because it was like a tac, and usually they have it on full auto, so it goes blah, 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 blah. The second time I was standing over here, there were people sitting up in front, and they go, clear the driveway, and then 2 seconds later, tac, 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 and they weren't exploding, and they were kicking across the street and fucking hitting me over here. There was like a good month that my clothes has that smell.
I wonder if they were freezing them. Because that was warm out back then, right?
Yeah.
They're probably fucking freezing them so they hurt more.
That makes fucking sense because people were collecting them from back here all day long.
Because I tell you what, man, in a normal situation, just like on a normal, just average day, they're meant to disperse.
Yeah.
So them being pellet and fracturing.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like.
Yeah. They are vicious because when the first time the Proud Boys showed up, first time the Proud Boys showed up when that guy wasn't around. They were gathered right there, the protesters, and it was like 2 different pods. And the MAGA were crossing the line. The dudes on the roof were like, can't do it. And if when the protesters did it, pack. They know. Part of my interview portion of why I came down here, because also when I came here that first night, 3 Charlie Kirk girls wearing a Charlie Kirk on their shirt. At that time they kind of came in from out of town to get pictures. That's an interesting thing that happened to
Are you familiar with this person? Yeah.
So many different types of things come down here to support.
Portland is just a very diverse.
It is.
Absolutely.
Well, in my opinion, because why there's so many people, why there's so many trans people? It's because we love everybody. But we fucking love to fucking hate the people that fucking hate our love. You know? That's why there are some fearless people. I've lived out, I came here when I was in like 1983, 1984. And I came back in 95. The youth and the people standing up for this shit. And not backing down. They kicked out all of those and stopped. That's the same thing as the memorial down there because go to TikTok, there's loads of stuff of them coming in with boxes and like scooping everything up, throwing garbage on it with some soap and a line of fuel and had razor blades in it. That kind of stuff.
Say that one more time because I couldn't hear it. Just that last part.
MAGA has messed with the memorial more times than we can count.
This one here.
Yeah, and it keeps getting put back better and better and better. I witnessed two different things, them fucking with the memorial. Danny Rebel, I saw Danny Rebel, he changed his get up and shit like that, but he forgot to fucking change his shoes. I turned around, I was standing right over there on the sidewalk, turned around, and he was down there grabbing them all up, the bows up in his arms, and he took off. And, well, yeah, whatever, we'll just build it back again. And shit like that. And some people kind of chased after him, and he pulled a baton on him and threw him in the river. But they picked up some that he had dropped on the way and brought it back. You know, because the vigil was there. The memorial used to be up there at the triangle. And the Portland City or police or somebody said that's a bad place to put it. You know, it's in the way for some reason or distracting or something. So it was combined with that down there. So it's a vigil and the memorial. And the second time, there's a guy named James Ireland who got in a fist fight with a bunch of people down here. I had to pull him off of somebody because he was going after their neck. He walked down to the memorial and kicked it over right in front of everybody. Because that's the everybody has a love language. You know, everybody has a love language, and that's what I tell to them. It's like that's how you love the world. What you're showing me right now, this is how you love the world. I'm not religious or anything like that, but there's certain key elements in all the religions that just fucking make sense.
I mean, my view on religion is probably not a very popular one, but I think it's a great way to convince a lot of people that don't know any better about things.
Yep.
That they need to.
It's to shape.
They need to behave and obey in a way because there's an almighty something watching over you, and if you don't do what it says, you're going to be very miserable.
And what also does it enshrines royalty. Your king, your leader, your dear leader Cheeto.
Obey.
You know?
They were ordained by this religious deity to rule over you, the people. You will live in squalor while they live in lavishness.
Yeah. And you must obey by not only tithing the government, but tithing your church. So they're double dipping.
Yeah, churches should be taxed.
Yeah.
Some.
Yeah.
And I don't think mega churches should exist.
The land.
That's a crime.
The land that they occupy, because they have a lot of shit. Like they'll have a church and then they'll have a retreat, and it's all all paid for.
So I keep
socialism.
Every once in a while, I'll get like Latter-day Saint ads on my Facebook. Or not, I don't know why I keep saying Facebook. It's because I first mentioned it again not long ago, but on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But like, the ads are like 18-year-old girls.
And
I'm like, what the fuck are you selling here, bro?
You've got the not targeted ads probably turned on, like I do. And the ads that I get, it's like it's AI, and it's some woman. It's like I was in the shower. No, my stepson saw me in the shower, so I gave him the special trick because my husband wasn't getting hard. So I was going to try this on my young stepson. And I've seen both with like the male and the female kind of version.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just. No, I have all my like protections turned on there as far as like.
Well,
Yeah,
if you get ads, they're targeted ads, and there's a way to opt out of that to be like non-targeted ads for like, you know, if you visit a site, it'll give you ads for like a gold panning.
Exactly,
like
and
that.
I there's no way I've ever looked at one of their websites,
I know,
right?
yeah.
So it's
So
like,
it
what
gives
the
you the general.
fuck is this? But like, I would go in and block the ad. Then 2 days later, I'm fucking seeing it again.
Yeah.
I'm like, did they
yeah,
create a
yeah,
new
yeah.
account?
There-
Like,
there's-
how the hell does that work?
There's one that it bugs the shit out of me because it fooled me. It's nothing like that. It was the one about the Total War. It's a video game thing, and you run over here and you get numbers to get your level. It's basically like an ADHD tool for using in the wee hours. But you go there and it's fucking nothing like that. And then now, like years later, because it's still playing, it's like the videos are, hey, when everybody says you're going to this game and it's going to a different game and not working, that you're not on the right game. Download this game. so they were admitting it, and they're still pulling more fucking people. And I don't know why or how. Everybody comes down here for a grievance, and that's what happens a lot. And all of us, all of us are respectful of that.
It's like MAGA's telling the protesters to go home. A lot of these people have been hurt. They've had their families ripped apart.
Yeah.
They're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
And they're more than fueled for the fight.
Mm-hmm.
So it's...
That was another streamer come up and get you. Kostin something Polish, little blonde guy with. Anyway, he's a little blonde young guy, somewhat respectable, but he's conniving and he's still dangerous. But there's a poster right behind you that had a picture of a Native American gentleman from Pendleton, that was like lost. Have you seen him? And that guy probably he might have walked into the bush on accident, and the thing was old. And I was talking, he was like, why did you come down here? And I was like pointing to because, I said just that. It's like he probably ICE never got him, but they're pleading hope beyond hope that the ICE facility might have accidentally picked him up. And it's, the last ditch effort of a grieving family. And he's like, oh, do you know that they can call down and the family and find out if he's in there? And that's like, yeah. But if you also ask, has ICE misplaced anybody and lost their name in the system? Yes. And then it'll list like lawsuit. And he was like, and I remember looking up at that time because I was pointing to the picture. He was pulling out his phone. He was pulling out of that phone when he was about to do that confrontation thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe he did when he was saying, he's like, oh, the people can, because I see they come here with like a script. They all come here with a script, and they're predators, and they'll come and they'll target you. And I was that script, and he knows all about that being out here. He'll know all about the memorial. He'll know all about other little things that are going on. Right? Operation Inflation that hangs up over there. So yeah, everybody's a script, and they'll go down and try another script, and then try another script, depending on how smart they are, how many scripts they have. And when they run out of that, it's like, your hat, your shoes, your implied sexuality, like that matters. And it's always about some weird fucking sexual thing with these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fixation.
Yeah, I think they gravitate towards it because I think it makes the women uncomfortable, and rightfully so. But it's that kind of a predatory mindset where that they are comfortable with doing it, and it's like their families would encourage that.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Like, hasn't Tommy had his family down here before? Like his mom or something?
Tommy has a wife that's 15 years older, and she's out of work too, possibly. He is restrained from seeing his son 100%. So I don't know if that's connected to the 8 or 9 years he did in prison in California, and just got out and committed a crime, and he's waiting for his crime date on the 23rd.
So is he on parole then?
I don't think so, because if that was the case, either A, they're waiting for Multnomah County to finish with their thing before they come up and violate him, but I haven't heard anything about that. I'm assuming he did the full amount of time, because what does it, I'm just thinking out loud, what does it take to do a full 9 years in California?
I mean, there could be a lot of crimes. It could be a multiple of crimes
yeah.
that run concurrent. I don't know. I haven't sleuthed and dug into anybody. I haven't wanted to bother spending my time.
Well, I've got like a secondary hearsay, and so I got part of it, and he was
All
convicted
ears.
of burglary. And then I left and I came back. I googled what burglary and shit like that. Burglary is being in a place while committing another felony. So it's like an additional charge, just like burglary, theft, burglary, assault, or something like that. But it was just that. So more than likely, my brain is telling me that is what it was pled down to. You know, so the original charges aren't going to show. And so the condition also of the plea deal that he took to reduce it to just that was to do the minimum mandatory in California, because like California, Multnomah County has what's called a tiered offender list. If you had crimes anywhere else, it's like a minimum mandatory you have to do before you could even consider getting out. So if he's done 9 years in hearsay theory, he would. The trial that's coming up, the plea deal that I know he's going to take, he said he's going to beat it. He's not beating it. He's going to have to do some kind of county time, and which means that he would get out after. Hey Trey. Hey, how's it going? What was I talking about?
Oh, no, just the possibilities of what he may be facing in his trial.
Yeah. Well, it's. Just don't quote me on it. It's like 4 different things, like disorderly, violating the restraining order, and a 4th misdemeanor of assault. And it's got pictures of him all day long. And he's been to his first preliminaries, and he's hired a lawyer. And he was like asking the judge, like, can I go up to the ICE facility if I promise to be a good boy and do all that kind of stuff? And the judge was like, no. Just like no. She was just like no. They know who he is. They can't see. That's what he doesn't understand. He's not a democratic judge, or a liberal judge, but a fair judge system that we have here in Multnomah County that looks at you and is going to try you for the crimes that are in front of them.
Yeah.
You know, they're not going to go off, but they know who you are. They know who you are. They're just gonna wait. They're just gonna let you seal your own fucking coffin, which he's done. He's been pictured wearing body armor, helmet, and an anti-stabby vest kind of thing like that. It's clickbait for them. But he's a felon. Felons aren't. If he is a felon, felons cannot have body armor in Multnomah County and in Oregon. You know, so that's like double dipping. Instead of the state getting the charges, the county
County takes it up.
Problem with Multnomah County is they don't have a lot of like public pretenders and some other things. So it's a slow grinding gear is the problem.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, so in one thing that like. I'm not going to praise Florida, but when you go to get your driver's license down there, you get it right there.
Yeah.
And it's like the plastic, and it was a real ID when I got it.
Oh, yeah.
So it was just printed right there.
Yeah.
Like, here, I had to wait like 3 weeks for my ID to come in the mail. And I mean, it just seems like it's an older system because back in the day, that's just how it was, right?
Yeah. And, all the routes are paved over horse routes.
Yeah.
from back when Tallahassee and, they found this. Rumor has it, like how they founded the capital of Florida was they started off riding from one city and another city on the same day, on the same date, same time, and where they met is where they planted the capital.
I don't know anything about that. I didn't really do a lot of research about Florida.
Might have been a story, a tall tale.
I mean, there's a lot of them out there, but I mean, like it could easily be true, It sounds like it was more back. I mean, it was more back, and like when railroads were starting to really become popular and feasible. with the one railroad when they met in the middle.
Yeah.
Not really the middle,
Yeah,
but they
yeah,
like
yeah,
drove the
yeah.
spike, you know.
You know Hell on Wheels, that TV show.
I don't really watch a lot of.
It's I don't
drama
I don't either.
TV.
Like Hell on Wheels, Deadwood, those kinds of shows. There's an art to it.
Yeah.
So it's not just vapid, bang bang bang. There's a little plot. It's not too soap opera-y.
Sure.
You know, it winds up being more of the gritty fake reality as best as we can make it for entertainment consumption.
Yeah, I mean, like it's not like YouTube doesn't throw all these 3-minute clips of shows at me. Like I've seen the Yellowstone. I've probably watched like that in Game of Thrones in completeness.
All the ads that you get for these cool movies that you never seen before, or if you look for like where to find to pay for it, it's from like Amazon. And you gotta buy it, kind of shit like that. So it's like, hey, that looks like a fucking cool ass movie, and then you gotta try to find out the name of the movie because they never put it out there, and so you gotta hunt through the comments.
Go right straight to the comments.
And then you look at where to watch, and it's like, oh, you can buy it for $3.99 from Fandango.
It's all a system. I feel like that these page creators use to garner engagement. You know, well, what movie is it? Now I got to put it in the comments, and then if someone's just like, "That's a great movie," and then you're like, "Well, what fucking movie is it?" You know, and then there's this whole stream of like. Sometimes it gets funny though.
Yeah,
I've seen some really entertaining comment threads. It's
like a Reddit is slowly making its way into YouTube. The way they feed off of each other, but not in a hatred kind of way. So it's like, one person says something and then somebody makes another reference and then there's a third reference. Kind of like the 7 layers of Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see here. Was anyone else coming up here?
I don't know. There's half of them showed up.
Mario's still on.
Trey and his wife usually show up here sometimes. They're TikTokers.
I never downloaded that app. As soon as it hit the news waves and they were like, it's all China, I'm like, well, that can't be good. Yeah. So I just didn't ever have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always been on YouTube. I prefer YouTube. And I only went to TikTok because there's a lady that was coming out. Before I came out here, there's a lady that came out here. Her name was Awkward Audrey, Nomad Life on TikTok. And she's had some crime scene investigation background and some not like law enforcement, but like that kind of study.
Forensics.
Yeah, forensics and such. And she would do the documenting it, but walk around like kind of during the day. And she, back in the probably the time you were around here, October, a little bit before that in September. But she was on TikTok mainly. She came over to YouTube because she got banned, and I found her on YouTube. And I'm like, hey, it's awesome to find you on YouTube. She's like, oh, I barely come here, I'm on TikTok. And I'm like, no. And so side tangent is I get on there, because I do it on my computer. It wants me to download it to my phone to verify it, but I can't on my phone. My phone's too small. So I have to bookmark all these streamers that are out here. And on my thing, trying to find a live to go through it that way because I can't follow anybody. It's not letting me follow anybody.
Oh, weird.
I put in a ticket and they said I've had too many follows, and I said I only got 2 follows in the 2 months that I've been here. What the fuck is that too many fucking follows?
That's just on YouTube.
Yeah, no, on TikTok.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't know how that works. So yeah, with this government having their hand in it, and all this capitulation,
the pressure.
Yeah, it's like they don't understand that it is more detrimental to become run by any political organization.
Well, there's also the side tangent. The thing about independent. Because they've been walking around going like, hey, I'm independent media. The costume guy and that lady whose name is Stacy P. That eventually came back another week and got in a fist fight with 3 girls. And at the very end is like, should I have helped? And they're like, no, we got it. I'm like, yeah, you did. Fucking clocked the shit out of her. Anyway, she showed up like 2 nights ago, hat, beanie, all that kind of shit, like trying to hide in and blend in, just like hanging in the background, kind of like that with the camera.
And it was like her that assaulted someone?
Yeah, that was the person. Because she's famous for having these blonde dreadlocks kind of thing. And she was all like, covered up. I was like, hey, I recognize you. And she goes like, yeah, I recognize you too. And she took off and they came up and then sat up on that triangle up there and filmed us from up there.
So she's MAGA. She's just not like a loose cannon.
She is a loose cannon. She's the one, I don't know if you saw in chat, Lilith will back me up on this. She says she's possessed. And when I was here and had that, because she was the one with the FEG word, she was that lady. And, after that, I came up, some people came across and was like, she's, it's either drugs or something very psychiatric wrong with her. They know her very well, And I told him, like, yeah, I've been. When I notice she's crazy, that's when I kind of start talking like a dad. A little bit of a disappointment. Is this, what is that doing? Just if you want to come out and yell at me, yell at me. It's not going to do anything to me because it's not registering. If you think that's a fucking win, blah blah blah.
Dude, they didn't even do a shift change. Are they operating out of the back of the facility now? Somebody said somebody got taken out in an ambulance in the back the other day.
I heard that too. They do take people out, like last nights before, they have been bringing people in and out. There's a group that comes out later, 11:30, maybe 12-ish, and they're more like marked, they're not private vehicles, they're marked Homeland DHS vehicles. And they'll turn their lights on and make a big show of everything.
Mari, thank you for recommending people like and subscribe to my channel, by the way.
I know Mari's good people. Robin, numbers in there. She's good people, and Lilith is good people too. Lilith is a fighter. And that's kind of what I appreciate about a lot of the people down here. And it's not like a fighter as in bludgeoning fighter. It's the one with the shield.
Spirit.
It's the one defending. And I've told a lot of girls. A lot of girls that come down here, like when it's really, and you see them like all by themselves and like looking around, so like, hey, you're amongst us, you're completely safe. And there you can see just like sheets of like comfort like wash over.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that's good. It's good that people can feel in a tense situation at ease somewhat, knowing that other people have their back.
Oh yeah. Well, my job, not my job, is what I do a lot is defend. I defend people. And what that means is like because they'll when they walk around and fixate on somebody, and it's not that it's going bad. It's just it's a psychic trauma that I don't want on them, that they might not have the tools equipped to process that later. So I'm like, come on to me, And then I start talking to them like a normal person. And they go off and I'm like, okay, whatever, And then you don't flip the script on them, but you pull them on facts that they thought that they had, because they build up to that win thing. And if you also know what that win thing is going to be, like, because I knew to say about the how many people's lost. If you get that win on them, right when they get their win, you fucking crush them. You fucking error 404 in their brains, and it's a wit thing, a way of using your mind against them.
Oh, absolutely.
And if you sink to their level and get back to your mom's this and that, and
your mom has the big stinky poopy pants.
Also, there's been some honest critique, because sometimes the protesters will go like, your mom's gay, or that kind of thing, which is not that cool. And it's something, it's not intentionally was done bad, but it just needs to be awakened to them that that's kind of what they're saying.
Yeah, it's just, I have a brother who voted for Trump. Okay, and he's not happy. He's not happy.
Oh yeah.
But we have exchanged text messages at times where I keep asking him where the fuck he's getting this information, because he sounds like he's coming prepared. And I'm like, where are you getting this information? Like
it's a script.
Like when Nicole Good was murdered, we all saw the same fucking video.
Yeah.
And then when the fucker that shot her released his own little video, because apparently Christine Omis told them all to start recording shit.
Yeah.
So that they can make gotcha
what about
videos.
What about? Oh, yeah. You see a few of them on top of the time. See a few of them on the top up there with their videos and shit like that. They've actually had MAGA-style dudes that would walk amongst them, like when they came out. They'd be like all iced up, but not like ice. They'd walk around with their camera, just like walking in and out. How you holding up?
This is the only way I'm surviving my sciatica.
Oh shit, you back?
Oh shit, my left leg.
Oh. Yeah, I slept wrong on my arm the other day and woke up with my arm all completely numb.
I'm all messed up. I got really bad arthritis in my left hip. My knees are. I had meniscus surgery on my right knee like a decade ago. I broke my wrist. And I have 3 torn ligaments that can't be repaired, and it healed in a bent position.
No.
So it's like
it's all crystalline in there.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the doctors was like, you already have arthritis in there, even if we tried to fix it. But he was straight up with me. He was like, I could make it not hurt anymore, but you would feel cheated because you said you'd have to fuse the bones. And he's like, you'll lose half of your mobility. And I'm like, fuck that. So,
yeah, because hands are very important.
Yeah, and I'm right-handed.
Bingo.
Which I earned this, and I changed somebody's life for the better, hopefully.
Well, there you go, brother. There you go. Thank you.
Oh no, check this out. It was a fight. It was, and I don't look for them, but people go to me for some time. That's why I'm like, I'm a little nervous. Trust me.
Do you have Sudocon? You know what Sudocon is? I'd like to give you. Sudocon is a packet for if you do get maced. It wipes off the stuff out of you. But the first thing you do is you get these ones with the jack, and you keep getting the jack off and putting them on your normal water bottles. But this is to squirt out your eyes. Get it out of your eyes first, and then you take a Sudocon packet. I got so much shit.
I hopefully would never need one. I do carry a mask.
But you might not need it. I doubt you would need it. You would want to have it for somebody else.
Good point.
I got 2. That's what I bring 2.
And I mean, I keep the same. Right on.
It's just basically you rip it open, and it's like a sheet towel, and you just wipe off the place. It's usually on the face, and somebody would could help you. And I got 2 tourniquets, gauze for packing wounds, chest seal, and what else I got? I got some other shit too. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not going to be a fighter, but I'm going to help in case some shit goes down. I don't have squared up legal training, but I've had some training by the people who teaches that shit that are pretty high up on the operator list.
Right on.
A roommate who was like special forces, Green Beret dude, the ones that went into Honduras, I believe, or El Salvador under Reagan to go displace the drug lords, but he wasn't Republican.
So this story, like when I said, I earned this, hopefully change someone's life for the better, kind of. But
you don't look like a smoker around here.
I mean, I smoke. I smoke 2 cigarettes.
I thought that was reefer because I kept on smoking.
Oh reefer. No, I already smoked my dude.
Yeah, I do too.
I have to go get more flour tomorrow.
There's lots of places here in Oregon that sell flour.
I got my marijuana handler's permit because I've been trying to find like just a steady hourly job, and I have
there's lots of look online is marijuana jobs, but you gotta be careful because I actually tried that for being a sorter in Canby, which is out in the middle of nowhere, which would have been cool. But I'm wondering if they're scam websites that are trying to get your resume, and then that might be some kind of like a fraud that they're wanting to.
So I went to Chalice Farms. So before I moved here, I started traveling at the end of the pandemic, and I made 7 trips to the West Coast because I love the Grateful Dead. I did my Ashbury pilgrimage, right? But I returned an engagement ring and I bought a plane ticket to Portland. And I rode the train down. It was the first week of December in 2021. Or was it 22?
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. It's been a while back now already, but long story short, oh shit, where was I going with that? Oh, no. Like, I stopped at that dispensary because my first couple of trips into this town, I didn't rent a car, and I just took public transportation and hung out in the city.
Yeah.
But I've been going there just because I'm not really familiar with it, and prices are good. The environment's not terrible. People are kind. I'm sure there's a lot of great dispensaries, but
Floyd's Fine Cannabis is the one I go to, and they have several shops around town. There's like a Wiz Khalifa, and he owns a bunch of other different marijuana shops under the same hierarchy but different names.
I think I've seen the billboard.
And they keef their buds. Their buds look all beat up and cold over the outside resin and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what keefing is when they take a
Sure.
in heart. No bueno. It's cheap, but no bueno.
Honestly, I don't care what my flower looks like. I get a pretty high percentage on indica, and I just throw it in a grinder anyway. So I mean, I don't need a big fancy bud.
I hybrid. I love fucking sativa. I love sativa.
I can't do it. It gives me anxiety. I learned it the hard way.
It's opposite. I'm opposite of everything. Like coffee puts me to sleep. Alcohol puts me to sleep.
I can drink a whole pot of coffee and fall asleep in sleep.
Yeah. It's that weird. It's a metabolism thing.
Yeah.
We process these, not poison, but process these chemicals.
Coffee is such a strong diuretic that I had a cup of coffee out here a couple of weeks ago, and I went to my favorite spot to take a leak.
Forever.
And no, I couldn't release the piss without the number 2. Is this being caught on audio? And so I had to drive. I had to drive home.
And he continues.
I had to drive home 20 minutes, use my restroom, and then come back because I had promised to do something with some people here. So that was funny as hell.
Yeah,
just over a cup of coffee.
Yeah, finding a good place to do your business around here is challenging.
I've got a shovel and a roll.
I got a shovel
of paper, but I'm not as good at that as I used to be.
I did a bunch of camping, and I bought a couple cases of MREs, and I just with all the accessory packs I've just been keeping and hoarding them. So I got like a whole pack of the little toilet paper squares in here for like runny nose and shit. But if you ever need any,
okay, cool.
In Oregon, prepare, because a lot of times they'll have like they'll give you a ticket to go out in the farther out in the woods for like burn bans. You need like a shovel, and you need like a gallon of water, kind of thing like that. So get like a 5-gallon bucket and put like a gallon of water in there in the summertime, and like a little small shovel, and you'll be fine. Because those tickets, that's how they get their money.
I've seen people just, I mean, like if they have their vehicle with them, they just bring a bucket and cat litter. And just squat on the bucket.
If you make that argument, and you say it's like we were concerned about weight, even though it's not like packed down to the gills, but we wanted to have a multi-use tool of being able to put out a fire and maybe as a traction device.
Yeah.
Because if you when you go out camp, a lot of times the burn bans are earlier and earlier.
Oh yeah, no. When I first moved here, there was burn ban, but then it started raining, and I got out a couple more times. But I went out by Mount Hood once, and then I went out down in Yachats.
Yeah.
There's a campground right on.
Yeah, Mount Hood National Forest is where I love going. It's just got great places. And rednecks with AK-47s will go out there, and there'll be a cedar tree. You can't even nowhere in close way halfway reach around. Just right around the dispersed campsites out in the back. You follow a creek up
on BLM.
Yeah, no, a state forest.
Okay. Yeah, dude, I heard a rifle shot my last night out by Clear Lake by Mount Hood. I think I woke up because I went to bed so damn early because it got dark, and I'm like, well, I read a book for an hour. What am I going to do now?
If you're walking in the parking lot and you starting to see shells, it might be a bad idea. Or it's also a good idea. Pick up a shell because you can use that shell as a whistle. Like a high-pitched whistle.
Okay.
I had to do that. Fish Creek. Went up Fish Creek. Fish Creek it used to be a road that went 17 miles up into the parts of the Mount Hood National Forest. And went to an alpine lake and a bunch of state-run campgrounds that were up there. Landslides in 95, 92, 93 wiped the whole fucking road out. And they decided we can't fix it. So you can kind of walk around and walk up into it or four-wheel into it. Until it became like a biking path, and it became overgrown and it ripped it up, and you could walk for like 17 miles, and then there's campgrounds here and there, and it follows Fish Creek, which is a big creek, and it's like volcanic, so it's like all carved out basalt and stuff like that.
That's awesome. I love that. See,
redneck with AK-47s.
Yeah, there's that. Like after what happened to me back in October, I had posted that video on my channel, and I had like a bunch of death threats and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, is it a smart idea to go campaign?
Yeah. I've heard that a lot. And some people online, I'm not going to name names, have had the same thing too.
Yeah.
And that's part is because people are also because facial recognition is a big thing. They want to find out anything and everything they can about people. It's like I'm not wearing this like completely hide myself because I'm pretty much out there. But if they would find anything out about me, they're going to be like, "Fuck, bring this file."
I mean, I don't wear a mask because they already got my photograph anyway.
And then they know, and that's the conspiracy rumors because the police department will arrest protesters for jaywalking to get a ticket on you. And they'll arrest, if you stand in the road, that's called disorderly, which is another ticket. So who knows where this list of names and addresses and all that kind of shit go up there.
Oh, yeah.
Now, to be a conspiracy theory anyway, but I love playing that fiction out in my head. When I parked, there was a car that kind of pulled in park next behind me. And got out and was like looking at the car, and I thought nothing of it. And then I was walking by, there was a dude sitting in there, and he had like one of those dash-mounted computer screens like the cops have, kind of thing like that. And then I kind of I was walking by, and it was like a dude back there. Looked, he had a beard, so you can't tell sometimes. And then I looked at the back of his car, and his plates, and it said Ron Tonkin, just fucking dealer plate. Not even a fucking temporary tag or anything.
It's just a transferable dealer plate.
Rental maybe, his car. But why would you have a fucking computer thing like that on a rental car? So it's a conspiracy. Conspiracy.
I mean, that is a good question.
Because his head was down, it looked like he was doing something. So I thought he might have been like a door dasher or something.
Yeah. Because I did a lot of rideshare in Florida. And I've seen people kind of go all out in their little setup. They'll have their phone, they'll have like a tablet, the app's running on, so the map is real big and it's easier to see. But I've seen a lot of them around here. The newer cars. I mean, not necessarily like a computer. I mean, it could be a tablet with a mount. I mean, when I was taking my trips, I brought all my little mount stuff. When I started renting a car. So what happened was, I have so many stories about my vacations, but it is what it is. But like,
it's just a psychic trauma of here. When I say conspiracy theory, I know it's a conspiracy theory. I know it's not fucking true, but I used to write fiction a lot, and so I played this out in my head if I was going to make a movie out of it.
I mean, everything's a theory until you haven't figured out whether it's a conspiracy or not. I think is. I mean, it's only you thinking it, so it can't really be a conspiracy.
That's for sure. There you go. That's why we have this mirror, this social mirror. The incels, the MAGA people, that they sit online all day long and they go, "Hey, look, a lib came into my thing. Hey, fuck you." And then blinkety blinkety blinkety. I owned them, and all their friends said, "Hey, you're fucking so awesome. That was so great." And then they come down here and they meet a real person. And they're like, oh,
they don't know how to deal with it.
Like start off in the script.
Like I guarantee it. Back before January 6th, there was plenty of bots out there targeting them, and they were probably like
Russian, IDF, China, all our adversaries. I wouldn't blame them for not doing it because I'm sure that we're doing it to them. That's just the way the modern war works. Is you just don't have like a line of demarcation against adversaries.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I've been around computers. My mother used to have a computer store many years ago, but we've always had computers in the house.
Yeah.
And I've always had one, even when I wasn't living with her when I was a child. But,
apples and shit like that. My mom took it over.
Yeah, I never had the Apple, and I stayed away from Apple. Actually, I never liked their proprietariness. Like when I was reading disclaimer,
I don't like Apple, and I hate Windows. I'd love to fucking learn Linux.
It's come a long way. Some of the makes that I've been seeing, because I follow a lot of tech channels too, because before the world got crazy.
Yeah.
But Linux has come a long way. I can't remember. There was Ubuntu, but then there's like a new one that people have been saying is like really stable. It operates good. Like it's for gamers, stuff like that. So
that's it. And it's like my Windows, when I open it up and like I type in this search bar, like look for a program on my computer, it pops up Bing, which I fucking hate because all targeted is like, oh, you can't get the fucking answer that you want to look in the computer unless you register. And a Microsoft Edge, you can't delete Microsoft Edge as your browser.
I don't No, you can still make, like I use
You
Chrome,
could-
but
yeah.
I it's set to default.
Yeah,
Every
it
once in a
always
while-
asks you. It always asks
Yeah,
you.
every once in a while, Edge will pop up like, I've been updated. Would you like to make it the default browser?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
dude.
yeah, exactly, 100%. 100%.
I mean, there are certain ways you can hack it all out of there. I mean, I think I've seen developers coming out with like hacked versions of it
Yeah.
that
Okay.
have all the bloatware taken out.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I don't
yeah,
know
yeah,
how legit it is, if it has to be cracked or.
Yeah, that's the well, my login for it is it's my phone, but your Google, you can have like several different Google emails,
Yeah.
and I use a few of them for registering for games and for fucked up websites and shit like
I was
that.
just walking up the path. Oh wait, no, that was that one guy that you said hi to earlier.
Okay, yeah, it's true.
Okay,
I was just looking around.
Yeah, I need new glasses. This isn't the prescription I've had only for 2 years. I already need new ones.
Yeah, I do too.
It's not very crisp anymore.
I was starting to need bifocals, and then I got into a pretty bad wreck, and then I need glasses after that. Can you keep the secret?
Sure. I don't know if they can.
No, yeah. That guy that was just over here, really short guy. He's a protest. He's a good guy, but I'm avoiding him because he really disrespected me in front of people, and I had to like put him in his place. He walked up to me, put his foot on my boot, and started grinding it. And I grabbed his arm and I put him back. I pulled him back off of me, and I was fucking shaking him.
Is he mad or is he just off?
He's just. He said he was the smartest person in town until they started giving him drugs. And he's got a couple of stories about that. I think it's like a fishing trip. But he's down with that. I treat him with respect, but there's like a look of terror in his eyes.
Yeah. I don't like people putting their hands or their feet on me.
Yeah.
Like I probably would have.
Yeah.
Knocked him over.
Yeah, I literally, cause I was about to. I had him by his hand. Looking at gosh for it. He was there. I had to like force my hand to release.
Well, I don't think it's a bad idea that you're staying away from him just because he disrespects you, but because it's a physical.
It's about. I said that was the most disrespectful thing anybody's ever done to me in my life. There's no. Why it came about was because I was standing out here kind of all by myself one night, and I give a mahalo to a lot of people. Bus drivers will give one back because it's not political, and that's great. And I gave it to the one guy, and he looked me dead in the eyes and gave me the finger. So I was just like, okay, mutual combat. I give him the finger back, and he pulls up like, why'd you give me the finger? And I'm like, you gave me the finger. He's like, no, I didn't. Then how'd you fucking see me from behind and not from the side, and you look me right in the eyes? And he totally went on the script. He's like, you can't wear this mask down there. I'm like, yeah, you can. You can't, you're trespassing. I'm like, no, I'm not. The survey marker. You might
Here,
notice.
I got a flashlight.
Yeah, I got it here. You see this burgundy thing? It's just right off this path. It's basically, yeah. Because what the police have been doing, they're saying you can only be out here, and the property line goes literally to that gate, and then kind of halfway back there. So all of this is open, and all of that is open. But if you're standing like right here, I've seen them on video, somebody getting arrested right here for trespassing. Because the cops are saying this isn't, and you just say it's like, well, because they didn't know at that time. It's like, you just pointed out, it's like, if this is not the survey marker, how are you saying that that's public land that are you doing, because they can't do public land without a special reason. They're only doing that with the company.
So basically from here back to the fence.
Yeah, just like
trespass.
Yeah, that's considered trespassing.
So the trespassing.
And I asked him, yeah. Well, what they do is they warn you, and then if you stay, but they should get like chalk, like yeah. I was thinking like the roller chocolate. Yeah, spray chalk makes more sense. Or something like that, just to clearly demarcate. But they don't want to do that, and they know it's been a fucking problem. And that's the thing, is because they'll come back here, like, there'll be tons of people, and they want to like just get everybody off there and shut there. A couple nights ago, last night, the Proud Boys showed up, all open armed, rifles, guns, body armor. Yeah, last night. Midnight-ish or whatever. They were all down that way. And then they just all of a sudden surged up into the street. Like, oh no, I'm sorry, that would have been right around 10. Right
I
around
was
10.
definitely. I didn't remember seeing.
The one.
$1.20 west.
Yeah, there's I'll point them out. That's discriminating. But anyway, so you got all these dudes that are body armored up and 90 millimeters. So we got one dude's got like a fucking purple knife. Anyway, so the cops push them all on together into the fucking protesters to get them off the fucking street.
I didn't remember. I remember that. I had that right up here at the front.
Yeah. Shane, one of the guys that's down here a lot, very tall, skinny, you call him beanie head. He wears like a checkered thing, but it's a little more gray. He came out and right there, he stood right there with the AR-15 rifle. With all the kid on the front, he had a fucking like a 3x9 scope on it, and you know what that means when you can't see something in front of you. Hey, you. Hey, are you doing all right now? So I did not get to see you hit him with the fucking
donut.
Yeah, I missed that. I was talking to Autumn.
Was Autumn there?
Yeah, Autumn Rose, the trans, that's her name. Remember? The trans girls? No, not in Blackwell.
Oh,
yeah.
the one who interviewed Pam yesterday.
Yes.
And then also interviewed someone else that I told them about.
Captain America, maybe?
Maybe.
I saw her, heard from him.
She interviewed a few icons that were lesser known.
Mara, you're awesome. You're really on it.
Yeah.
You're pushing my channel harder than I've ever done it since I've started it.
Good. More people. Another stream. He's wanting to talk to him. Yeah, that was.
I did 3 music festivals yesterday. 3.
I could hear it in your voice.
Not just this one. This was the 3rd one.
Oh, man.
And I was here until 17.
Oh, I left it around. I think
In the morning last night?
This morning, yeah.
You
left at 2:30.
Yeah.
Okay, you lasted.
No, we left the same time because you were walking with Captain America, with the donuts, and I was walking with the trans witch. Okay.
That
was that last night? Time warp. I don't know if it was last night
It's
or
a time warp. It's so surreal down
It
here.
is.
Oh my God, it's theater of the absurd.
Yes. Oh my
I was
God.
calling Mommy. And saying, I won't tell anyone our secret, Mommy, but you want me to strap it on and take you from behind.
She threw a donut in his general direction. He got upset and tried
By his pie hole.
Yeah.
Right, almost there.
You said
Bite,
you
Tommy.
threw milk at her?
Yeah.
What the fuck did he
Coffee,
do? Did he just run it?
milk.
It's like a coffee. It's like a white coffee.
Okay.
It
I
was like a 7-Eleven sugary, milky.
White power.
Latte.
It was a white power drink.
Yeah.
How masculine.
Yeah. Really.
He walking around with a carton of
Sugar
dairy
water
something in his
and
pocket.
Maybe that's all he can legally have. Well,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Because of his crimes and convictions, he could only have bottled water. If that was recorded by that trans witch lady, which I think she might have, there might be a little thing that the DA. Yes, he could only have bottled water. He can't
Even
have
at
tons.
home, he
No.
can't drink water out of the tap.
Down here. You can't have any bottled water. You can't have anything in a cup. You can't have frozen something, this and that, all kinds of weird shit.
What
Basically,
about a beer in a can that looks like alcohol? No.
not even the smoking the reefer was smoking on camera either, because that's breaking the law. And part of the stipulations of being let out of jail while the trial is getting
But
ready.
you can't smoke flower.
Yeah, you can't smoke fire in public, at least. We can't. They give us tickets for smoking reefer
He
out
can't
here.
drive after he smoked for at least 2 or 3 hours.
Does he have a car? He lives in a I don't know the proper name of it, but it's a place like this place over here, but even lower. Not like the projects, but not as nice. It's yeah.
I've been.
It's like low.
No, I've been inside Chandler's.
I haven't been inside, but I've seen the video. KG Coin did an interview with Chandler.
No, but have you seen Minnie's or Ursa's or those lights came up suddenly?
If it didn't have plates on it, so watch out for not as a game. Just like sometimes cars will go by without plates, and people will say, "Well, that's just Portland anyway." Like with that guy that I was mentioning up there.
Well, if they have a tech tag, and I noticed that everyone puts them inside the car in the back window,
Yeah.
it's tempting you just made it.
Yeah, a lot of bad
Oh, they don't even look at the year that your registration expires. They look at the color.
Yeah.
So if you wait long enough,
7 years now.
if the same color will come around again.
I take my knife to it. Hey! What are you doing with your life? What are you going to put on your resume? What are you going to put on your resume?
Dude, that first truck coming out of there, I almost fucking hit that guy.
Fuck you!
Did you see that?
Hey! Guess who doesn't get to go home on the fucking ship day? Her name is Renee Good!
She's never going home again.
I'm gonna hang out here for about another 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna probably pack it up. And again, I won't be out here tomorrow. I've got some things to take care of. It's gonna take the better part of the day, and I'll keep making my little passes by here when I'm in the area. If I see, or also, just the headlines. We all come out when shit hits the fan. Definitely weekends. You're welcome, absolutely. If we all can just do a little bit, if we can all just be one more person in a crowd, it makes a difference. It's like that image of all the little small fish coming after the big fish. Yeah, I'm gonna get a 50 milligram edible when I get home, make something to eat, do a little scrolling, try to catch up with some of the headlines from the mainstream outlets that I've been following. I should make a list. I'm actually gonna work on some of that tonight. It's not a very long list. It's probably 20 channels that I've consistently followed, that I find invaluable.
Sex isn't fun.
I'm going to go over that book a little bit sometime tomorrow too, and find a couple of good ones to read at times like these, just for a little entertainment. Well, not necessarily entertainment, inspiration.
I didn't know if they're 22 and 18. Not all the time. That's my. It didn't work that much last week. That was something you mix that with vodka. Yeah.
It's a good book. It's definitely inspiring. And because it's such a broad topic on people and their civility, it's very relatable, I'm sure.
Yeah, he usually hangs out there.
With the wig.
Yeah, I've never met him.
You talking about the guy painting the other day?
Yes.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
That was good stuff.
He goes back to the BLM George Floyd protest of 2020 at the federal building. He was painting people then. He's a anti-fascist artist.
He's Portland.
Yeah.
You know, it's not
He's
weird.
like our Elvis. Do you know our Elvis? Have you been long enough to know our Elvis?
I haven't been here long enough.
Our
I know Jen Spag.
with the cardboard guitar with strings strings. And a gold jumpsuit.
I
and
didn't get much of that. But yeah, I know who you're talking about.
You do?
Yeah.
He may have died. I haven't seen him for years.
No.
Okay, I gotta go.
Oh, good seeing you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here like another 20.
Remember the 24-hour Church of Elvis?
Was that on like a public access?
Yes.
Yes.
It was near Saturday Market under the Burnside Bridge.
Yes.
It was a coin-operated 24-hour Church of Elvis. You would put a quarter in, turn a knob, video would come on that was just bizarre, weird, artistic.
I remember that now. I always wanted to go.
And then you would get like a gumball or something, or you could get married there with an ordained minister.
You take that gumball, and I don't know if it's true, you take that gumball and you go to Seattle, and it's supposed to go to the wall, but that wall was the wall of gumball, the original one was taken down.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I'm on the phone. Hi, Carl Feather.
Just the weird, Portland is weird. It's all the strange, but you know, you tolerate it because it's not full of hate.
I mean, it's just character to me, and it's just the little. You know, one of the things that I didn't in the 5 trips that I made here was how neighborhoodly the city is. Like, if you lived in any area, there's predominantly like in the greater Portland area, maybe not so much, but like in Portland. There's restaurants, there's bars, there's activity,
stuff to do.
There's people like
There's
living
not a
their
lot
lives.
of music going on here.
No.
Not a lot. Their music is more mass produced and not like tavern style. You know, some places like on Belmont have that. Biddy McGraw's, the Irish bar, it's still open.
I'd love to find like a House of Blues if there was ever one around here. I love the blues, you know, and
I live in New Orleans.
I listen to.
I like jazz. I love the blues.
I listen to a lot of the old ones. I found this video on YouTube they're called Possum Records, and they were the ones who originally signed the Black Keys. And I don't know how they stand politically, but like either way, they were also going around trying to find like all the old Mississippi Delta bluesmen before they passed away in the late 90s, right? So like Arlo Burnside, T Model Ford, a couple others, I just can't remember their names. But these guys, I mean, it was you can't duplicate that sound.
Yeah.
It's all in the manner in which you know
the tone.
Yeah, none of you know what was it?
It's a spirit that's singing through your mouth. It's not just like Yngwie Malmsteen technically playing a guitar. You know, it's soul. It's Jimi Hendrix playing guitar.
Yeah, there was this one guy in that movie. The movie was called "You See Me Laughing," and it's still on YouTube. They're coming out again.
When are you gonna bring your resume? What the fuck is your fucking resume? Where's your job skills without fucking resume? Fuck you! Fuck you! Your payroll will be as complete as
Yeah, they must have brought all the goons up to Minnesota.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because recently, like after Wednesday, when all that went down, they didn't have the manpower, and that's why they had the police come down here. I bet to get people out of the streets so they can go home and shit like that. That lady that's behind my back, I think that's it's on the corner that's been yelling stuff. I think that might be that Stacy girl I was just talking about, the crazy one, the one that came up, and then the one that got in the fist fight. That might be her. I don't know. Hey, right on, brother.
What's your name?
I go by 3 Acre.
3 Acre?
Yeah.
You smoke?
I do, but I'm going to wait until I get home because I'm going to be driving here
I
shortly.
don't smoke my weed.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. That means it's more weed for me to smoke.
If you'd have caught me 2 hours ago, I'd have partaken. But I gotta get back to the Pearl.
Yeah.
And it was actually kind of nice being out here last night and not at home just sitting around, right?
Yeah.
But like I standing.
Yeah,
it's just
you're not so mobile.
Yeah, I'm not so mobile. I'm like planted like a tree. It's like, dude, I wouldn't tell the story, but I mean, like, you can stand in one spot for too long. It's absolutely a thing. But like, it also makes sleeping that night pretty comfortable. Like, the bed feels a little more cozy.
Yeah.
And it's not a great mattress, but it's sufficient.
I gotta go out that way. It takes me like 40 minutes to get home.
Damn. Well, thanks for coming out. If that's fucking how much of a trek, I'm 15 minutes.
I'm out here a lot. Yeah. And I'm not out here like 24/7 or anything. I take breaks, and I usually don't announce when I'm coming and going. Not that it means anything, but
yeah,
like, I'm trying to be that man of mystery. I really haven't been tested.
I live down here.
Yeah.
Down here in South Waterfront.
What was your opinion of the MAGA dudes down here? What do you think we should do to them? Or how we should treat them? Just like fucking ignore
what
them?
was going on?
Yeah. No, the MAGAs that come down here to agitate. Do you think we should just fucking ignore them or confront them more?
Well, I mean, it's like,
Are you talking about the megas, or are you talking about, fucking Antifa? Because Antifa was out here for a while.
Yeah.
Fucking certain shit.
Yeah. The black bloc.
And, they weren't protesting, they were starting shit. They were trying to pick fights. They didn't care who it was.
Yeah.
They were trying to pick fights.
Yeah.
And the rest of us was like, we're just trying to protest.
Yeah. There's
peaceful protest.
There's many. It's like a coat of many colors. What I was talking about earlier is like, you got Epstein people that come here, and you got native rights people that come here, and you got the protesters for the government.
What's wrong with native rights?
This stolen land.
I think he's just mentioning the different groups of people.
I'm just giving him shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I'm good.
I'm just giving him shit.
I can take it. I know where I'm at. We're smoking reefer.
Yeah, no, there's so many reasons to be here to protest.
Yeah.
But it is going to draw people that have bad intentions, or people that are looking for likes and clicks and want to have that dramatic scene.
It's the confrontation, and there's on both sides, and on both sides there's certain people because I'm the protest side. Protest side has many people. The MAGA side are like one voice. They have one agenda. They have one main script, and they're all on that same page. So it's a little bit different, because when we're coming out here for all these different reasons, grieving the government for all these different reasons. It's different angles of attack. But when we defend each other, it's a lot of people are self-correcting. So I think the black bloc has toned it down a lot.
Well, no, there's a big difference between protesters and agitators.
Yeah, correct.
Big time.
There's protesters that come down here to protest, and then there's agitators that come down here just to look for a fight.
Well, on my perspective,
just to look for a fight.
Because I'm protesting them, and they're getting sucked away, and they're rabble fighting down there. And you know, when I come down there, and I see that, I don't even want to fucking know what's going on. You know, I don't. You know, if you want to fight over fucking stupid words, go fight over stupid words. You know, I'm here for this. And it's a big distraction. And if
Am I
they stop
famous?
doing that.
I don't know. The light is dim now, so
Famous?
Oh, they turned the lights off.
yeah, they turned the lights off, and I was just
Well, I know, you just
Mari
pointed
mentioned
the
it.
camera at me. That's why I was like,
Oh
am
no,
I
I was
famous?
just,
Am I famous?
I had it pointed at the gate, and you just kind of walked in frame.
Not it.
Am I famous?
We're at 1,015 million subscribers. Oh,
God,
the likes are going up.
If
man.
that was the case, man, I could not have to worry about having a job, just like those instigators over there.
If we had that many subscribers, he wouldn't be out here.
I mean,
He'd have some other camera guy out here working for him while he was at home.
Yeah, I need to talk to him.
I would still be involved. If I dude, like, I mean, so like when I left Florida, I went to Ohio to see family, and then I drove out here.
I got to drive too.
I like documented everything, and like I like watching the camping videos, the stealth camping videos.
Yeah.
There's a couple good ones out there, but like the big one that I suppose made it really big towards the end of the pandemic, this guy up in Alaska, the channel Outdoor Boys.
Yeah.
He's got like 18 million subscribers though, man. Like he's making six figures almost a month.
It's like a magical formula or something.
Yeah.
Like that. And I think a lot of it's YouTube, and they pick their winners, and they truck everybody to those sites. You know, for all the recommendations.
Well, it's the engagement that your videos garner, and like if you're not making the shorts on YouTube, like I mean, and it's not my fault, but some of my most popular shorts were from up here. But when the shit hit the fan, because people want to see that crazy shit, you know.
Well,
so with the Outdoor Boys, you know, they do a lot of survival videos.
Oh yeah.
But they also have fuel.
Like
propane
for their cat. Oh yeah.
You know, for their stuff. They always have fuel.
Well, he's living in Alaska. I would think that if you're going to put yourself in a survival situation, for the most part, you're going to come equipped. Now, he has done videos where he just goes out with nothing, no tent, lives in a fucking winter in Alaska. And like this one video, he just takes all this dead wood and he puts it in a huge pile, and burns all the snow away. He's like, you got to get the ground dry, you know. And you just sleep on hot ground. I'm like, that's really not a dumb idea.
All these little bitty ideas that you need to know.
Well, no,
just in case.
it is survival. That's one of the best ways to do it.
Yeah.
But honestly, like, you know when he digs a little like fucking igloo and the fucking snow,
a little dugout or something. Yeah.
You know, something he digs. You know, we do that a lot in Alaska. It's only hard for him to do because that motherfucker's like 6'3". You know, so it's hard for him. Like he can do it. He can do it, but he's crouched down the whole time. You know, it's not like the rest of us.
I think that's how
he knows how to do it. I've seen his videos, and he does. But a lot of the times when I see his videos, I was just like, dude, you're doing it the fucking hard way.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that he's been trained in any way or he's even tried to study. I think that he's maybe taking advice from some people, but I think he's lived up there for quite some time. And, you know, I mean, it gets...
No, he knows what he's doing, but he just does everything the hard way. Like the hard way.
I don't know. It gets clicks, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does because, like, people don't fucking know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
people don't fucking know.
People that don't.
People like me that live up in Alaska, and it's just like, dude, you're being a fucking dumbass. You could do it so much fucking easier, but he does it the hard way. But he does it that way so he can get, like, more views.
Yeah, they did turn off the roof lights. I wonder...
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll probably be leaving in a little bit, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I'm gonna hang out for another few.
Sure. There's waters behind you.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, but you know, I mean, hell, that's one of the reasons why I moved up here. I was living in Florida for 2 decades, and it's just flat and dull and boring. The beach is okay for the first few years you're there, and then it just becomes more of a nuisance. The sand gets into everything. The hurricanes that come and want to flood your property or tear your roof off your house.
I left Alaska over 20 years ago. I left Iceman. I spent the first 20 years of my life, making a living in Alaska. And then once I got the chance to leave, I fucking left. And I haven't been back ever since.
Yeah. I have an aunt who lives up there. I mean, she's lived up there for a long time, since I think like the 60s.
Don't tell me she's a Cherokee princess.
No.
No, I'm sorry. It's running a joke with a lot of us because, we get a lot of people like, oh, my great grandma was a Cherokee princess. And it's like, you realize there's no such thing as a Cherokee princess. So were you down here on Saturday?
I was here Friday and Saturday, yeah.
Saturday, I was up there, and I seen that shit, and that shit got intense for a little bit.
What time was it? I think I've left at midnight the last 2 nights. This is actually kind of crazy that I'm still here, but I enjoy conversation with common sense people.
Well, no, I think it was around 10:30, maybe 11. It was when Portland PD, the sheriff's department, and the state troopers were down here, and they left. Like when I got here, they were leaving. And it was like a huge group that was down here. They took over the street. And that was like on Saturday. I just hung out up there. Like sometimes I come down here and I try to hang out and shit. But like when you get over a couple hundred people, I'll sit up there and I'll just watch.
Yeah, I'll hang out over on this side. I'll wander around a little bit. It doesn't really do me a whole lot of good to be up close because I'm trying to get a wider perspective with the camera. Just when shit gets too crazy, if somebody's going to do something stupid, we got to keep the story straight. That was the main reason why I started coming up here, because while I was living in Florida, the story we're seeing all on the news about what's happening up here was not the same shit as when you're standing here and you're witnessing it with your own eyes.
Oh yeah, how they were sitting there saying we're in a war zone.
Yeah, in a war zone. There was when the National Guard shit getting sent here was first really hitting the airwaves, and
No, when they started saying that shit, we were laughing our asses off. It was like, really?
Mm-hmm.
A war zone? Like, it got bad down here for a while. It was pretty much like a war between, the protesters and ICE. Fucking, pepper balls, fucking...
Yeah, man.
It was smoke grenades, fucking flashbangs, they fucking let it off.
I wasn't here for the protests back in 2020, but coming down here in October. And I mean, they're just doing the same shit up in Minneapolis. The same tactics. The video that I've seen, I haven't seen as much tear gas, but that's not to say that they're not still using it.
I'm with people about people that shouldn't be deported and people getting shot and killed.
People should have due process.
You know, I'm about protesting that. But honestly, people should be protesting people. This is just a detention center. These are the guys that just follow the rules.
This is a rally point, because this is what I've come to determine why this is happening here, if anywhere. That being anti-fascist is a movement. There is no leader. There is no bulletin board. We all check every day to find out what everyone else is feeling and thinking. Social media, yes, but it's a rally point. You know, it's where people.
The rally point should be in North Portland, where the ICE headquarters is. This is just the detention center. The headquarters is in North Portland.
But do they bring anybody they take off the streets there? I don't know.
I'm saying these guys just follow walk boots. And the office in North Portland, those are the ones that make the decisions. They're the ones that make the decisions. And they're the ones that tell these guys what to do.
Yeah. I don't know.
No, these guys just follow orders.
Is this area more accessible? Oh, look, everyone. There's a police officer. Wanted to come and check out the scene, I suppose. On that note, though, while I have a break in this conversation, I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out throughout the whole feed. Mari, thank you for helping me moderate. And I'd appreciate it if maybe you might help me out there in the future. I will be taking tomorrow off, but I'm going to keep my eye on the scene and try to stay alert to what's happening out there in the world. But until then, have a good one. Yeah, 3 Acres is still here. Go ahead and keep calling me Cameras, actually, if you don't mind. We can be on a first name basis if I ever meet you. Have a great night.